Hello guys, and welcome back to another AC Syndicate stream. Eva Levy, and congrats on claiming the first var. Tried really hard. Yeah, you did. But like, you know that I was going live anytime soon. But yeah, how's the day going so far, Levy? Right, to had some issues with Urgent today. Oh, that poor kid has to eat out of the trash. Too long, hay fever's brutal, even with meds, and work is boring as fuck. Damn. Yeah, as I also have been struggling with hay fever quite a bit. Today it's good so far, but it might change. But yeah, other than that, doing pretty good, I would say. Yeah, same here, Levy. Human. Bloody Pegasus. Foreshadowing to AC Odyssey. Maybe. So I read the other day that there's actually a bug that you can utilize to make you have a hood on at all times. At least until you go into sneak mode again. And that is to actually go into a fight on a boat here. And then during the fight with the hood on, get desynchronized. And once you spawn, apparently you spawn with the hood on and you can walk properly. So even though it's only a temporary solution, I would actually like to see if that works or not. Let's have a look. I wonder if Ubisoft actually patched it out, because the video I seen it was from like 2015. Are you excited for some Breaking Bad later? Oh yeah, me too. It's gonna be good, like seeing an episode together. Directly exchanging thoughts and stuff. Yeah, that's right, Levi. I definitely get that. Definitely have those days myself. Oh, nice. We could do like a boat raid. Let's check it out. Yeah, pretty good actually. I slept well. Didn't feel too tired. Yeah, was pretty productive as well.
Ready to depart.
So definitely a good one, I would say.
Taking another route.
Oh. At throw. Love that music right here. It's a flute.
A good haul, boss.
Very nice indeed. Seems like we have a bounty hunt here. Or George Scrivens. Eager to escape a life of poverty, but never one for hard work, George was always drawn to get rich quick schemes. Recently he's been spotted spending suspiciously large amounts and living a lifestyle too lavish for a man of his means. He's said to have ties to the London drug trade. Wanted for dealing and possession of illegal substances.
What in God's name?
Silence, and I might let you live.
What in God's name? Get off me, you! Leave me alone!
Now, Mr. Scrivens. Keep quiet.
This is none of your business. Piss off.
Your criminal activity has made it my business.
What criminal activity? Can't a fellow stand about the docks with his workers and wait for a shipment to come in?
A shipment of narcotics? I think not.
George, eh? Shady as fuck. Yeah, decently.
Help! I'm trapped! Somebody help me!
That's a girl.
Oi, you've been at the drink.
Oi.
Walk on, girl. Steady on. That's the way. Doing fine, girl. Let's go. Thank you, friend.
Oh, I think it just drove over a citizen. Or something. Actually have a main quest here. Let's have a look at the side quests we haven't done yet. So have another Karl Marx mission in the City of London. I probably want to focus on the City of London and the Thames first. Let's go up here though. Wanna see if we can recreate the bug I was talking about earlier.
Easy does it. Keep moving. Who's a good horse? You are. Easy now. Walk on, girl.
Come on. Out of the way.
Let's go. Steady on. That's the way.
Okay, so this is the end of the border. Gotta find like a ship that sails towards that direction and that has like enemies on it. Like us. Hey Varrod, welcome Sunny. And how's it going, mate? Thank you so much for that raid, dude. And welcome everybody. I hope you had a good rest of the stream with The Witcher 2. Pretty seeing if I can recreate a bug that makes us have a hood for longer. yeah, we see how it goes. Okay.
Give my regards to the devil.
That's like the border. Gotta desynchronize with the hood on while in combat.
Come closer, Cypher. Perhaps we have met before. Perhaps not. You search for an artifact. Let me show you the truth.
There we go. We made it. Now we can officially walk with the hood on.
Come closer, Cypher.
Look at that.
Perhaps we have met before.
Rotationally, you did things. Finished where we have to go looking for truths. Afterwards, part you get us
Let me
to ask Philip questions as well. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely an interesting part of the story. I'm also very glad that you got part that LeFo part, because that fight is just ridiculous.
come closer, Cypher.
The amount of damage that you know, he deals versus
Perhaps we have met
what you do as a player.
Perhaps not. You search for an artifact. Let me show you the truth.
I wonder if I would go to a cutscene now, if it would make him still wear the hood. Check it out. Just can't go into sneak mode because the bow basically undo the glitch, I guess. Yeah, he really does, dude. It's like, here's my shield, which you can't do much anything against. Then he like stuns you and you can't properly dodge his attack, which deals like a quarter of your health or something.
You're asking for it.
Yeah, I learned about it earlier. I was kind of like looking at first like mods where you can have a hood on permanently, but apparently there isn't one yet that people have created. But I did find about or found about this glitch where you can like permanently have it on until you go to sneak mode, I guess. And yeah, to do that you just have to go to the edge of the map in the Thames, start a fight with a hood on, and get desynchronized because you run out of the map and then like spawn with a hood on. But obviously way too tedious to do it like every single time. So hey there, Jimmy. And hey there, Juju. Just got Syndicate earlier and watching streamers. Oh, very nice. Yeah, Syndicate is a lot of fun. Have you played any AC game before? And thank you for following.
Lighters control this borough, this city. Warnings be damned.
Watch this awesome video about Gertrude's Braithwaite in Red Dead 2, solving the mystery behind the character, which the Braithwaites keep locked away in the outhouse. It was extremely well done. You definitely sub to that channel. Link it in the Discord as well. Oh, thank you, dude. But definitely check it out. Thank you for sharing it. Just finished Unity campaign, so you moved to Syndicate. Oh, very nice. I love Unity. Such a great game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's have a look if we actually keep the hood on. I wouldn't think so, but we see. Case of identity. Jacob intends to hunt down Mr. Dredge to uncover Plutus.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go, sir.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world.
Oi!
You weak fool. Get a job!
The best guards money can buy won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
Yeah, of course we lose the hood. Be expected, I guess. Man, I would just like start learning to mod, only to add a mod that would allow hoods at all times. Yeah, maybe I have to look into how to mod so I can create one, because that's like really needed. No people created such a mod for Valhalla, actually. So it should be possible. Yeah. The line is perfectly disguised again.
I've heard of a man named Plutus mentioned in the bank next door.
Yeah, we can't kill any policemen.
Looks like it's been a killing. Maybe two.
Get out of the way.
What's the matter?
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Ah, come now. You are barking up the wrong tree, sir. Now, wait a minute. I know that voice. Fry, is that you?
Something is going on.
Fry!
Fry?
What's going on?
Is that you?
Ah,
What's that over there?
come now. You are barking up the wrong... Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Appeline.
Freddy.
Sergeant, undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Abeline right, all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy.
It's Sergeant. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Sure, Appeline. He's the best at being an observer and as a disguiser.
Hope you're having a great day. I'm lurking as at work.
Carnage, dude, thank you so much for the 10 bits right there, dude. Thank you also for lurking while you're at work. I hope you're having a great day so far. And yes, you're definitely doing good. Oh nice, we got the Jade Kukri. Very nice indeed. Let's get the first strike too. The first strike attacks inflict even more damage, possibly killing the enemy outright. Pretty good to get back into stealth after you've been detected. Let's also get... actually, let's wait 2 skill points. Because we need to invest 4 for next level. I feel like Syndicate is more well done and has a lot more to do. Yeah, I think what Syndicate managed is to kind of like have less collectibles, I guess, and more kind of like activities that feel like you're really contributing to the overall like map progression faster with the conquest activities. However, I have to say I like the side quests in Unity a bit better still. Even though there's like there's cutscenes and stuff, I really like the murder mysteries, the Nostradamus enigmas, the Paris stories, all that type of stuff, the co-op as well, which this game doesn't have. But I feel like collectible wise, they definitely did improvements. Also like making chests more worth it with like the resources and stuff like that. But yeah, side quest wise, I definitely prefer Unity though. Yeah, definitely preference thing as well. Definitely enjoy both games tremendously. Like a chest nearby. Yeah. Got the golden line cane sword. Okay. Also the jade kukri. The curved blade of this Nepalese weapon gives the wielder a brutal edge in combat. I like the design of it, but already have the assassin kukri.
Perhaps he's mad.
We could try out this exotic race right here. We haven't done that yet. And we can also pick up this chest. Saga Hellblade didn't have anything appear at E3, but apparently Ninja Fury will be present on the 17th of June for the extended Xbox Showcase event, so could possibly get something for it then. Or dude, I would expect so. Because that's like the biggest project right now that we're working on, right, as a studio. So that would be awesome to kind of like see some gameplay maybe. I'm very curious about kind of like where the story is taking place, I guess. Is it gonna be in her mind, or if it's gonna be less about, I guess, how the first game has been presented. But yeah, dude, super excited.
Make your way to the starting line.
Yeah, exactly. I really made it open, I guess. I reckon she's still gonna be struggling with it, because it doesn't just like magically go away. But I guess maybe she can make like a better distinction between reality and her word, I guess. racing the train kitchen currently. No.
Congratulations on your victory.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need him.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Tavoda doesn't know the lamb sauce is. Doing a shop break levy. Very nice.
Don't you have a nicer outfit than that?
Glad to hear that. We can actually invest some more money here. Let's get the bomb discount. Certain Firefox vendor likes it when things go boom. We will reduce the price of all bombs by 50%. I wonder if Tavoda is aware of that meme or not. Or dude, I think he is. I mean, it's like one of the biggest internet memes, I guess. Would surprise me if he wouldn't know about it. But yeah, it would be interesting to find out if he actually like ever reacted to that meme. Let's get the Growler boom. Increase the popularity of a Growler. Look for more of his favorite on the streets of London. Let's also get the Little Rooks. Children are the best thieves in London. When using right button to intake with them, they give you better loot items. Then we have delivery service. More hanging barrels will appear around the city. Shoot the barrels to have them fall on unsuspecting enemies. And we have explosive delivery. You see more explosives around the city. Press B to carry the crate or hold B to ignite it. We have the Leo DiCaprio one from Django Unchained when he's laughing with a drink in his hand. Yeah, dude. It's also one of the favorites of my sister as well. But that movie is also fantastic. Okay, let's get the Rook Brutes. The gang now includes the Brute archetype. Brutes are as tough as the name implies. I wonder actually if there's like a green screen version of a Leo DiCaprio meme. I know it's more like of a picture meme, isn't it, than like a GIF. But I wonder if anybody has done like a green screen GIF version of it. Maybe I could like add that to the stream. Okay, let's also get the allies in arms. When you order your rooks to fight, they will open conflict with a volley fire. Ah yeah, Rod, that scene at the end. I actually remember watching that movie quite well, like the first time in the cinema, because I took my parents with me. And it was my first, I think, Quentin Tarantino movie that I actually watched. And yeah, I wasn't really expecting all that brutality, to be honest. I just heard that he's like one of the best filmmakers apparently. And my parents wanted to go see a movie, so I recommended this one. And yeah, then in the ending scene, like they certainly didn't expect all that bloody action, I guess. This was kind of funny though. Seeing their reaction to what happened there. But yeah, one of those times I go into a movie and expect something totally different. I just kind of knew that it was like Western as well, or like inspired by Westerns. And I knew that my father was like huge into Westerns, so that was like another reason why I kind of recommended it. And yeah, even though I thought it was a good movie, they definitely had some issues with some of the violence, I guess. Yeah, my mom basically like looked to the screen and was like really brutal scenes. Actually, legit couldn't.
A letter? For me?
I thought I'd stop by for a visit, my lord.
Hey there. Thank you for stopping by for a visit.
You must stop by and see me at my digs. I'd be ever so pleased.
So apparently we have enough as for Evie here. Is that right? A form on this site. Evie and Henry search their books for an illustration of the key Miss Thorne stole. It's actually the demo mission that Ubisoft gave to players.
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry, Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Good luck. Evie?
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorne may already be inside. Better stick to the shadows.
And Carnage Shoot, thank you for the additional 50 bits. Thank you. It's funny that that melody plays every time I get like spawned with a music box. Oh yeah, that was definitely Ketchum right there.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys. Halt!
Who comes there?
The keys.
Whose keys?
Queen Victoria's keys.
Hers, Queen Victoria's keys, and all's well.
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Pico, this is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Pass Queen Victoria's keys, and all's well. For security measurements, assassinate Lucifer. So we have 3 opportunities here. The Allied Guard for the unique kill, the Constable for assistance, and the Chief Yeoman for the infiltration. We're gonna be doing all of them. Especially, of course, the unique kill. Also, we have to kill fewer than 5 royal guards for the optional objective. Chief Yeoman Warder. Advantage: unlocks all doors, carries a master key, which can open any door in the castle.
All quiet, sir. She might be trouble.
No noise, just walk.
Okay. Button the key. And go up. Okay, whatever, Evie. Do what you want. Apparently don't have a say in it.
Then you'll have to...
The Allied Guards. Unlocks unique kill. Can get close to Lucifer without raising suspicion.
You're one of Green's friends, aren't you? Thank heavens you've come.
That Thorn woman has Templars everywhere, disguised as guards.
I think I could pass as one of them long enough to sneak you inside, except the guards out here already know my face. You need to deal with them first. Meet me by the White Tower when you're ready.
Right, so we gotta kill all the Templars that are basically disguised as royal guards. It's one of them. that's quite a lot of guards here. But yeah, this is also a fortress, so understandable. Don't I still have to kill like more guys? Not sure if that's all of them. I guess so. Yeah, let's also do the assistance opportunity, because that would basically make the royal guards our allies and make everything except the tower building unrestricted to us, essentially.
Best keep an eye on her.
The Constable of a Tower unlocks allies to hire, can aid you in combat, and instruct his guards to do the same.
I wish they'd just knock the constable out.
I know. Giving me a headache.
Is someone out there?
Yes. A friend.
Oh, that's good. Say, friend, could you get me out? Guards ran off with the keys. Thank you. It's treason is what it is, and desecration of the chapel. Miss Thorne told me to be grateful they didn't kill me outright. The nerve.
She's after an object of great power. She cannot be allowed to steal it.
Not the crown jewels.
Something much more important.
We must stop her. I still have men loyal to me. I'll rally them.
Right. So now we can basically move freely in this region, and these royal guards won't attack us. But yeah, I'm not gonna use that opportunity though to get inside and like storm the tower or anything. I'm gonna do it a bit more subtle. I'm gonna go for the unique kill. Pretend to be a hostage, get close to Lucy Thorne, and then we strike. Basically avoiding more casualties for the royal guards as well.
That's all for the men out here. What's next?
Miss Thorne wants me captured. If she sees me in chains, she might let her guard down. Can you make it look convincing?
You mean pretend like you're my prisoner? I'll do my best, Mum.
So I thought kidnapping is basically like the regular kidnapping mechanic. Only difference is that you are the kidnapped one, but you can still control the kidnapper at the same time.
If we get too close, those Templars might realize I'm not one of theirs.
Then let's keep our distance.
I love this assassination. Literally going past, you know, other Templars in the hideout, essentially. Like the tower's currently full of Templars. Gotta work a bit slower though, because
Good man. Nice to see an assassin in chains for once.
can't really have a big radius for the detection. The slower we go, the less likely we are to be detected. thing is we don't see how big radius is currently, so it's gonna be tricky to calculate, but...
I wager you won't like what Miss Thorne has in store for you.
Can be good.
Let's keep back a bit.
Just about to say it. Fuck yeah. Walked right into us as well. Okay, I have a checkpoint here, both, so it's all good. The brain is dying. For a second it stopped computing and he thought you were speaking German and the site was written in English, and then realized that was the other way around. Given with how many languages you have to deal on a day-to-day basis, Levy, I don't blame you for making those switches in your brain. Yeah, it certainly is a challenge, Juju. Like not seeing, you know, for example, like how big radius is for kidnapping and stuff like that. Or like the mini-map, seeing where the enemies are positioned and stuff. And actually go ahead and take all of these guys. Hopefully that helps us.
That's all for the men out here. What's next?
Miss Thorne wants me captured. If she sees me in chains, she might let her guard down. Can you make it look convincing?
You mean pretend like you're my prisoner? I'll do my best, Mum.
Right. Let's try this again.
Too close. Those Templars might realize I'm not one of theirs.
Then let's keep our distance.
I wager you won't like what Miss Thorne has in store for you.
Don't forget it!
I wager you won't like what Miss Thorne has in store for you.
What happened, assassin? Couldn't run and hide quick enough?
I found her wandering inside the walls, ma'am. Thought you'd want to speak with her.
Welcome, Miss Fry. Do you care to tell me where the shroud is? As you wish. I shall find it without your help. And then I'll strangle you with it. Watch her closely. So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
Indeed. Yeah, that assassination is fantastic. Carnage, thank you for the additional 10 bits as well.
me before I do. I'll hold off as long as I can.
Alright, let's get out of here. Also, have a Kobe. Lurk before work again. Cheers, Kobe. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a great day so far. You know why the blood of Phoenix? You've always wondered. Yeah, this is a tradition from the first Assassin's Creed game, because Adair had to prove his kills by using a feather of an eagle and a white feather, and basically wiping the target's neck, I guess, with it to cover the blood and to kind of have it as a proof for the Brotherhood. However, it goes even further back if you consider Origins, because in Origins you I mean, I don't want to spoil it in case you haven't played Origins yet, but yeah, there's another scene which kind of explains the ritual a bit deeper. But kind of like in the series itself, the origin lie in AC1 is kind of like a proof for the Brotherhood, I guess, that they actually have killed the target. Nice, we got the Master Assassin outfit. So there are two protagonists in this game, how they change by sequence. So there are dedicated missions in the main story for each character. So kind of like switches back and forth. There's only one sequence that is dedicated to one character. But yeah, other than that, it's like depending on the mission, I guess. And if you're doing side activities, you can decide yourself who you want to play as.
Take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. But that is the most I can do. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
The shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
Man, I wouldn't want to be a servant of Osteric. Just get treated like shit. Or I guess you get killed by interrupting him while playing music or something. This fawn is no more delicious. Yeah, dude, I'm happy we don't have to listen to her anymore. And have to look at her stupid little head as well. It looks like it should fall off, but it never does. Intermittent blade of an assassin. Wait. So what this punch when Henry was explaining stuff at the start. That's true, yeah. It's kinda cool how technically it foreshadows some of the scenes. Or some of the stuff I guess you're about to see in the game. No, stop the music.
Coming up from all sides. Get up.
Get your everyday essentials right here. Just come talk to me. Everything you need, right here. Come again now. Look no further for everyday...
Why, a gentleman who made your acquaintance last night,
So he did. Oh, come on. My mother won't be home for hours.
Oh, I want to, believe me, but I'll be late for work.
Okay. Yeah, the kitty. What was the dialogue?
Is he still employed?
Sample a range of flavors. Enjoy Madagascar vanilla, Tahitian vanilla direct from French Polynesia, saucy French vanilla perhaps, or...
I think that's Evelyn, isn't it?
Good afternoon, hello.
Evelyn's voice actress.
Come one, come all, from the wilds of the darkest West Indies to untamed Mexico, pale ecru to lily white. Vanilla ice cream, nature's canvas.
I think it is. Oh, we have another lab race that we haven't done yet. Let's actually check that out. I'd be back at my house, but in the meantime, here's some anko for you to swoon over. Yeah, just the anko though. It should be enough. Comes to the tune of Vanilla Ice Cream from the musical She Love Me.
You are a courageous one. Hurry now, the race will start soon.
the heck? Oh, it's 4th place? What? What is it doing? Like teleported straight. I don't know how he's like 4th place and on the same position as we are. It doesn't make any sense.
Congratulations on your victory.
Rod Victoria Atkin is only credited as EV on IMDb, but that's not to say she didn't do other voice work on the game though. Might just not be credited. Yeah, could definitely be. Yeah, I was just talking though about Evelyn's, like / Crutina's voice actress. Yeah, the one, I think, I'm pretty sure that's another voice actress, isn't it?
What are you doing up there? Do it now! This is your last round! Enjoy
But yeah, given that it's like only a minor role, I wouldn't think it's actually credited on IMDb either. Yeah, sorry. That's my pronunciation again, creating confusion. But yeah, I meant Evelyn / Christina's voice actress. That's true, Rod, yeah. Definitely is. But not cure.
There you are!
That's the creepiest woman I've ever seen.
She definitely is in Syndicate. She was the ice cream vendor, Blighter's Rooks. Ah, I gotcha. I'm not sure if it was the ice cream vendor or not, but she definitely was some kind of vendor just now.
She can't possibly think she's hidden from sight.
Those who recently escorted the shipment have spying for her, watching me. Receive a reward of 30,000 for their efforts. He vouched you for your services.
No. You've got to see. How much plainer could I be? The Queen is not the Queen.
The Rooks do not have the same resources as us. We are protected under the watchful eye of Victor Lynch, and we must fight our hardest to do our leader justice for this overwhelming kindness.
I'll put that regarding overwhelming kindness. Oh, nice. We can actually get Jacob to level 8 now. Let's see. Okay, let's get execute 2. Enemies who see you perform an execution are frightened, causing them to break their defensive stance. Oh, I like this one. Ancient Kukri. But also craft the... Actually, we can use the light and dark cane sword. I like this one. The balance of darkness and light gives power to this cane sword. Also, is it ironic to carve an elephant out of ivory? Just asking. Yeah, it is. Yeah, no worries whatsoever, Levy. Definitely understandable. Don't worry about it. I hope the rest of it goes well for. Got Lord Jonathan's Retribution as a weapon. I also prefer a sleeker, more understated way to bash a head in. Sure.
Save me from a life of dullness and boredom. Now head to the ring and let's spicing this place up.
It's all right, it's all right. Shake it up.
A perfect round.
That music is definitely catchy.
Will be our next contestant.
Offered violin.
Finish him off and we'll go.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to place your bets on this fine contestant. The next contestant.
Violence for violence.
Damn, man, look at that, look!
Oh yeah, give it a mice. Welcome, mate. Welcome to some AC Syndicate.
Those brutes will be sorry they crossed you. Next lovely thickhead.
Who are you trying to tickle?
Don't pull any punches!
Spillers in it over the floor! Suppose we should keep moving. They can't take down all.
That was a proper Quacha execution. Got a lot of force. My favorite are the cane sword Quachas.
How delightful! Shall we put your skills to the test with another round? Take out our feisty competitor.
He's off top, but it's not enough to give me the slip.
Keep it busy!
Sorry they crossed you.
Look at these Quachas full.
Enough to challenge this beast in the ring.
You're good to mice. As long as you don't step into the ring here. What? A second invisible enemy. Okay.
He's not too high for me to win. Watch it. Spillers in it over the floor.
Good fight, my lord. Ladies,
Got the flame dragon cane sword. Nice.
adventure? Sign up with me for a little fun.
Level 9. Okay. Keep the fires burning with his dragon top cane sword, a vicious and majestic weapon. Actually, I think we can get EV to level... Yeah, we can get to level 8 as well. Okay, let's get the first strike 2. And then also get the combat stamina. And increase our health by... Actually no, we don't need more health. Let's try to get the execute combo. Got some Argus Bartlett. Perform a cover kill on one of the targets. And Rose Bartlett. Argus and Rose Bartlett own the Bed and Bottle, a pub and dressing house in the Strand. They often lure their customers in by advertising their services in public spaces. Curiously, several missing persons cases have had their origin traced back to the Bed and Bottle. Some neighbors have reported that they've seen clients go in, but hardly ever come out. Here.
Once you come, you'll never want to leave. The Bed and Bottle welcomes all. I'm going to see what that noise was. Back away from the area.
Nothing's gonna slip past me. What's going on?
What is that? Heard something. I'll take a look.
Actually can't use it on her. It isn't upgraded properly enough. Okay, never mind then.
Get out of here.
Okay, let's go ahead and check out another side quest. We have one for Charles Dickens called 50 Berkeley Square. Investigate the most haunted house in London.
How nice to see you again, Mr. Dickens. Is it time for another of the Ghost Club stories?
As a matter of fact, yes. Follow me. Number 50, Berkeley Square. 4 stories high and branded, "Beware all those who enter." There have been many strange tales of this dreadful domicile. The earliest report of a haunting was said to be the spectre of a small girl who was murdered by a servant. She could be seen at the attic windows, weeping and wringing her little hands in an agony of despair. Another legend claims the attic is haunted by the spirit of a young woman who purportedly threw herself from the top floor windows to escape her abusive uncle. Her screaming ghost has reportedly been sighted hanging from the window ledge. This residence was briefly owned by a Mr. James Jasper, a choir master and an opium addict. His nephew Edward was betrothed to one of Mr. Jasper's pupils, the fair and delicate Rose. However, Edward disappeared under mysterious circumstances, followed by Jasper himself. Perhaps grief sent him back to the soothing arms of his narcotic mistress.
Where's Charles Dickens?
That's it.
Graveyard. Eva Moller. Welcome, mate.
There you are. Atta girl. Come on. There you go. Easy.
Is he doing anything? I'm just going to stand there. We are definitely doing good, Mola. Thank you. I hope you're having a good morning so far yourself, dude. That close-up of Chad Stickens. Yeah, I think so, Demise. Doesn't want to go in.
Shall we? Though this house is vacant.
Ah, now.
Some say it comes alive at night with screams of terror, ringing bells, and slamming shutters.
You're right, Demise. He was literally waiting for us. Look at this piano playing itself. I actually like that. I don't think it's that creepy. It sounds very impressionistic, to be honest. Amount of mistakes you just made in a row. Really good job. You need that vacation. Sorry to hear, Levy. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Although eerie, this phenomenon is easily produced by pneumatic tubes and valves. There are claims that a young man was caged in the attic. His only connection to the rest of the world, a tiny hole in the door. A young man who was reduced to madness by this extreme isolation. The legends all seem to focus on one room in particular.
Well, I guess you all have our, I guess streaming rituals, Levy. Or habits, I guess. Oh, look at this. It's moving by itself. That's not creepy at all.
A sudden draft, nothing more.
If you say so.
My word, perhaps I shall wait here while you investigate the source of that laughter, which is not at all unsettling.
They're crying. Oh, never mind, then, Levy. See, what did I say? It's fine. Wait. Come back here, you little rascal. I should have played that laugh. Scare people. Yes.
Charming.
Will do.
Now tell me, why were you at that house?
What's it to you?
Out with it.
All right. We were there for the treasure. We found a key to the secret passage.
What secret passage?
Yeah, number 50's got a secret passage. Here, take it. Just leave me be.
A secret passage. That dude just went into a house. Just like that. And I can't follow him. It's kinda unfair. NPCs can open doors to houses that aren't explorable, I guess. But I can't. Good thing that out of the 3 kids, no matter which you choose, will have a key. That's true, actually. Or they all have like the individual key.
I found a...
It's here.
I found it. It's here. Okay. I mean, I didn't say what I found, but sure, it's here.
Ha! So this is how it works.
Impressive.
Get out of my house!
Stand back. Any last words?
I did it in my mind! And I did it over and over again in this room, but it was all for nothing. There was no one whose love for Rosa came near to equaling mine. It should have been enough to keep my beloved nephew away. My poor Ned. Forgive.
Requiescat in pace. Yeah, he got wasted good.
Alas, the myth has been discredited. There was no ghost in Berkeley Square, just a wretched soul, driven to murder and madness by guilt and intoxication. I think this is the makings of a rather fine novel. I wonder if I've got one left in me.
Nice, we got the Charles Dickens cane sword. Also have a Kurosaki. Yeah, that dude is dead for sure. You done, Levy? Awesome. That's good to hear. It went faster than expected, I reckon. Syndicate was actually a secret collab between Rockstar and Ubisoft. I mean, with the gameplay, it wouldn't surprise me if it would have been. It definitely took some inspiration from GTA. It's kind of funny, I didn't notice how much Syndicate could have potentially been inspired by GTA until I actually played GTA 4 and the DLC as well. Honestly, I do like the things that they have incorporated that are also we found in GTA.
Oh, cut that smirk off your...
That's something you don't see every day.
You don't see somebody climbing through your window every day. That surprises me.
Women made sure their men elected him. He won't turn his back on them now.
What is the meaning of this?
Of course he won't, but it might harm us in the long run. I don't think Of course you don't. You've always had the suffrage. Ask an actual woman if you want to know about it.
I'm getting quite tired of having to explain it.
There's no need. No, I think we're all in agreement here. Of course we are. Now, as I was saying, I really think it will be brought before Parliament again, but I don't know if the results will be any different from the last time.
Something has to happen to change their minds.
Yeah, something has to happen.
It will be unfortunate if Mel doesn't get it.
I wrote so many franchises have games that use similar mechanics to each other. It's always funny when someone just generalizes when saying it's just a copy of something else. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, you know, everything is kind of like inspired by something else. Especially with like games and mechanics being used. And I guess in art, like in general, you know, it's like almost impossible to be like 100% innovative. Unless you literally like the first, you know, game, I guess, or literally the first one to, I guess, invent something. But yeah, in the end, like everything is kind of a chain of inspirations, I guess. And certain mechanics just also make certain genres. I guess like certain elements. So similarities will always be there between like games of the same or like similar genre. We could do a triathlon, or we can do this Charles Dickens memory, another one. It's the triathlon actually.
Don't worry, dear. I won't tell anyone.
Also, that's how we learn as human. Babies learn by imitating people in their surroundings, and even later in life we still do that. Yeah, exactly. Learning is most of the time imitating, I guess. Kind of like following something.
Come on, you silly man.
Whenever you put hood hats on, you can your enemies, men, which in real life have that ability.
I knew you were the racing type.
love that flute in the soundtrack. The flute game is strong. Come on. Jesus Christ, fuck off, dude. I just see I'm walking here. These carriage drivers, 19th century.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need him.
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Right here, chef.
Lamb sauce is coming up.
Where is the lamb sauce? What the fuck? Don't jump into water.
Congratulations on your victory.
Oh, nice. We still got it. River Thames is some. Yeah. River Thames has all of it. Everything you need is the River Thames. In some way. Actually have quite a bit of money, I just realized. Let's see, we could get the Rook Enforcers. The gang now includes the Enforcer archetype. Enforcers use long-range weapons. And we can upgrade the Rooks to level 7. We can sabotage the enemy carriages. Blighter's repairman seems to have left the country. Blighter carriages are less resilient. Then I'm gonna get the dispatcher. Nimble, faster and more reliable. Fire trucks can reach the poorer boroughs of London. Then we can poison the well. Reduce the initial health of our blighters. We are levy. Getting there. Also have a look at crafting. We can upgrade the take bomb, I guess. That's good. And let's also increase the dart pouch. Also go back to the train so we can pick up some money. We drank Victorian poop water. Yeah, that's the brightest for you, or the Templars in general. I guess it explains a lot about their behavior.
Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
A letter? For Jacob? So with Evie we can actually switch to the Master Assassin outfit, because we just unlocked it. To wear this outfit is to display one's status as a Master Assassin. Sharp silhouette and striking blood red highlights are a warning to enemies that they look upon death itself. Also decreases detection speed by 15%. Oh yeah, dude, I like this one quite a bit. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to the City of London for some more borough activities and also some of the side quests we have. We have Charlie. We have Charlie kill her brother. I mean, we don't have to do this, but I still wanna go for that strategy, at least as like our first intention. And we have Big Pete. It's a fun fact, but Charlie, I think, is actually voiced by James Kidd, aka Mary Reed in AC Black Flag. At least a voice actress.
We need to tread lightly. For the next month, maybe.
Here, brother. There we go. Did it? Actually forgot to read up on these two guys. Let's see. The Slaughterhouse siblings. The nastiest brother and sister duo in London, Charlie and Big Pete, are known as the Slaughterhouse siblings. The siblings are from a Templar family dating back decades. Hired to punish those in debt to the Templar Order, they often leave their victims lying gutted, their innards replaced with those of exotic animals.
Any goings on?
Here you go, Chief.
Good work.
Where's the target? There you are. Maud Foster. Maud Foster can run faster than any pickpocket in London. Though not the stealthiest thief in town, she can cut the purse of anyone she chooses and get away without a scratch. What the heck? Oh, of course a rocket to start a fight. Let's drop our stuff. Seriously, rooks are so annoying sometimes. Just to stop without you even ordering them to do it. Why would you just decide to attack some, you know, like loads of blighters? What are you doing?
Act natural.
Yeah, act natural.
I knew there was trouble. I could feel it coming. What are those brigands up to now? What's going on over there?
Easy, girl. Come on! Easy, easy.
Time to set your fire!
You did well.
Okay, let's invest some more skill points here. We can get, let's see. I'll probably go this way. Is the hands for melee damage. And also the range damage as well.
both have bad luck. It'll be a shame.
What nonsense.
Where's the rest?
Anarchist intervention. Briefing worker plots violent revenge involving some Templar explosives. Stop him before someone gets hurt.
My poor friend, Frank Morris. His son dropped dead of exhaustion after finishing an 18-hour shift. Frank is consumed by grief. He blames the government for refusing to protect the rights of the worker. I can't blame him for his rage, but I fear his actions have gone too far. He plans to steal a shipment of nitroglycerin and use it to attack the Houses of Parliament. Killing people and destroying property solves nothing. Democracy is the only road to socialism. Please, stop him before he gets himself or anyone else killed. I expect he's on his way into the City of London now.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh my God!
Bloody perfect. Best deal with this before Morris shows up.
Stupid animal! What in hell? Who are you?
Mark sent me. Now please, be quiet.
You tell Mark that I don't need his help, or yours! What do you expect me to do? Even a dog will bite if kicked once too often. I don't like being told what to do. Well done.
That's a girl.
Go left. Whoa! Turn right.
Walk on, girl.
Love this game so much, not even sure why, but you do. I mean, that's completely fair, Levy. Sometimes you can't explain something that you enjoy a lot, I guess.
Turn right.
Keep moving. That's the way.
Go left. Go left. Go left.
Steady on.
Turn right. Turn right.
Who's a good horse?
Oh! Up there! Who are these people?
People who don't like you stealing their toys.
We're trapped in here unless you ascend and deal with them. Get your blood hands off me! With me! Don't touch me, pussy! The explosive! They're getting away!
Anyway. It's like, fight these guys. No, they're getting away. Chase the carriage, but you have no carriage to chase the carriage. But please help me fight these guys.
Get your bloody hands off me!
What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? I was just about to go up the carriage and Jacob just flipped. Did you see that shit? Wait, back right there. It looked pretty funny, but come on. Yeah, that's a big wasted right there. Jeez. I still have a freaking carriage now.
I can't miss him.
What the fuck?
Get your bloody hands off me!
Am I just
Focus on the tree.
fucking serious game?
Get your bloody hands off me!
So apparently I just had to stay with the dude and protect him. But he's like, oh my god, they go away with the glycerine. You have to chase it. But the game is like, nope, you have to stay in and protect the target. It's like, what the fuck do you want me to do? And that the fact, you know, that I simply couldn't jump off the carriage. Like every time I tried, I was just like flipping. Like there was like a barrier on the carriage that was preventing me from getting on it. It's like ridiculous.
I got the nitro back. That must please you.
Not even close. You knew where to find that cart. You must have been tracking shipments for weeks. Tell me where that supply was headed.
I might be able to assist you. Find me in Southwark when you're ready.
Greetings. Oh, this is not good. I must get out of here. I've nothing to fight with, and no lasting courage. Oh, what a nightmare.
What a stupid mission. An explosive end. Frank Morris has found the Templar's stash of explosives and will stop at nothing to acquire it.
They're moving the shipment, but we must go now. There's a carriage on the next corner. If we hide within, they'll drive us right to it.
I'll hide inside it. You're going home.
Home. Back to a cold...
What's that all about? That looks like trouble.
These ones get to live.
About bloody time.
Steady on. Keep moving.
So, hey Absolute, welcome mate. Right. Can't go with a crate down here, apparently. It's like an invisible wall. What the fuck? Can I... It was like, you can't attack. Again, I can't attack. What's... Why can't I attack? Is the game like fucking mess right now, or what's happening? Seriously, this stuff is getting annoying. Jeez, how many bugs can you have in like 10 minutes?
You're back. Mr. Morris, I see. I was afraid it would come to this. He was a good man, but even the best of us can lose our way when blinded by grief. Still, I thank you for preventing a greater tragedy.
Yeah, it's alright, Levy. Just, I don't know, it's sort of funny, like Syndicate is oftentimes a lot buggier to me than Unity ever is. Even though they have like reverse, I guess, review in that regard. They have a bug sometimes, trying to get them at carry check 5 times, and every time you try you like flip. Just ridiculous.
Discounts on all essential goods and services.
Okay, what do we do next? I think we're gonna do some main story.
That's the way. Let's go.
One good deed. He visits South Park after Jacob assassinated Pearl and shut down her omnibus company.
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Well, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey!
There you are.
Come on, you silly mare.
Easy now. Take deep breaths. They're gone.
No, not the lot! They'll hurt my kids! I don't know what
Tell me why you've got the blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Hathaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
Well done, Jacob.
As is Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company. What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Hathaway Transport.
Slowly now.
I just thought for a second that he was laughing all of a sudden. And I realized it was V. Jameson. What are you doing?
Slow down, you silly
I think you're more entertained by how much Rod is enjoying these commands than the actual commands. Not let the target exit the factory. Okay. Good that happened. I actually didn't check the objective again.
Is everything all right?
How's this grab ya?
Thanks.
Walk on, stupid hag.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky, I reckon, Levy.
There you go.
Thank you.
I have the option to check this. Yeah. I instinctively know what the ancestor was doing in that mission.
I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure.
just see the way Evie spawned. It looked a bit funny. Okay, but I think we're gonna go ahead and take a break now from AC Syndicate for a couple minutes. And once I come back, let's see. I think I still wanna focus on the City of London, getting that liberated today. And do like our side content there. And maybe also finish Sequence 6. We have to see how it goes. Also have to see how many bugs we're gonna encounter. Because today it seems quite like a buggy day. But yeah, I'll be right back in a couple minutes, guys, and then we're gonna continue here with more of the City of London, I think. Cheers, guys. See you in a few. Yo guys, and welcome back to more of AC Syndicate. We're gonna continue here with a No-HUD challenge, and yeah, we wanna take on the City of London next. We only have a few activities left actually to completely take over the borough, but we also have a few other side activities like this Driver Crime, and I'm not sure if we have done all the races actually. Yeah, we haven't done this one yet. Cheers, Levy. Rod, welcome back as well, guys. Okay, let's go up here. Let's do some more liberating. You remember I said I weren't doing the Maharaja missions. Am I doing the Victoria ones? Good question actually. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the pacing of the Victoria missions, I gotta say. Given that they happen like directly after the main quest. Like basically once you're done with the game. But I think I'm gonna include those regardless. Because from my memory they seem to be better written than the Maharaja missions, at least. So I think I'm gonna include those. Did you like the Victoria missions, Rod?
I'll cover you.
Because some of the stuff in those is interesting, like essentially being a spy and a whole James Bond reference kind of thing. Yeah. Wasn't also the Queen Victoria mission where you had kind of this like animus thing happening? Or was it something else? Maybe that actually was connected to the helix glitches, I'm not sure.
Come on, you silly man. Come on. On with you.
Yeah, I'm not sure either actually. But I remember that mission being quite interesting, like concept behind it, I guess.
This isn't over. I'm free.
Hey!
No noise, just walk.
Hey! Who are you? Get! Hey! Help! Rhoda! Help me! Let me out! I said let me go!
Move it! Come on! Faster! Move it!
That's it.
him in.
Got the 38 double action. New pistol. Save Ronnie. Welcome, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and check out this next dreadful crime. The case of a conflicted courtship.
I've stolen, but the good book tells us that all can be forgiven.
Just picking up this morning for your 1,800 kilometer drive, which by the way is roughly the distance from Berlin to Moscow. Dude, that's a long road trip. So where are you driving, Ronnie? If you want to tell, of course, that is. Yeah, that's a long distance. Idaho, very nice. Yeah, dude, one of the longest drives or road trips I ever had was from Germany to Romania, and from New Orleans to Los Angeles. Yeah, I think Romania we were like 3 days on the road or something, and from New Orleans to Los Angeles we were like 5 days or something on the road. Yeah, I mean that's definitely quite a distance, Levy. Also, I guess you have to take the mountain pass as well, don't you?
What do you want? You know very well, my money.
What money?
The money you lost at the races.
A tragedy in the park.
Another chance to sort out a diabolical conundrum. One that I'll turn into a one-a-penny read for Purlock Publishing.
Damn. That kid just gave us £5,000. It feels like robbing the child, or the child is just like a multi-millionaire. We're doing it over 3 days, going to be out about 8 hours of to Flagstaff, Arizona today. Oh, very nice. Are you gonna stay in motels, or are you gonna camp or something? Prudence Brown. Young woman with identifying papers, stabbed many times in highly violent manner. Wounds indicate a left-handed attacker. Left-handed. Many times. I gotcha, dude. Yeah, we did the same. A small paper packet containing powdered medication. Stamped Dr. Trevor Orton with an address.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
The child must have been a Victorian influencer. Yeah. I mean, with all that money. A handbag contains an appointment diary. 10 AM Trevor Park. Noon Gibert, his house. The address is indicated in the back of the agenda.
I wonder if someone could tell me more about this.
Hamstagram? Or Tamstagram era, rather, I guess. Yeah, I could go for that. The bloody murder weapon. It is a standard kitchen knife. I wonder if the old assassins in Assassin's Creed are using Tamstagram. Given that it was quite popular in their days. When they were young. I think that's all the clues we have here. Let's go to Gilbert's house. Yeah, we should create like fandom Wikipedia articles.
Nice work.
For the Assassin's Creed. Just completely confusing the moderators. I wonder how long that would take them to actually like note.
Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement. Prudence and I are engaged to be married. I'm desperate to see her. She should be by any moment. She had something important to tell me. I'm worried she's going to break off the engagement.
Okay. Gibbert's house letter from Prudence. Dear Gibert, I have something of the utmost importance to tell you. I shall call tomorrow at noon. Please, dear Gibert, know that whatever I have to say, I will always hold you in the highest esteem. Your Prudence. The letterhead gives Prudence's address. Yeah, I wonder if I would actually take it for serious for a second. But also imagine that, you know, quite a few people are like adding stuff to the site, and I'm not sure how many, you know, moderators that site has. Like if you try to spread misinformation on like Wikipedia, for instance, it doesn't take longer than like 15 to 30 minutes, I guess, for them to fix it most of the time. But obviously that would be like different with the AC fandom site. I don't really have that stuff to support acting that fast, I guess. But yeah, maybe for the next 1st of April we could do it. I was kind of curious, you know, because a lot of people say, or I guess not a lot of people, but some people say that Wikipedia is, you know, kind of like spreading misinformation and like politically motivated at times and stuff. But you know, if you don't really have a source to back it up, then it doesn't really land on Wikipedia most of the time. And if you try to spread misinformation, then it's gonna be fixed like in a matter of minutes, essentially. So I think it's not wrong to kind of like trust Wikipedia to a certain degree.
You stupid animal!
decided to play Assassin's Creed Rogue next year. Going to start the playthrough on April 1st. Yeah, dude, the cycle continues. The Great Dawn's Wikipedia page says she's 7 years younger than she actually is. I mean, yeah, but is your Great Aunt like a very super important person in like society? Obviously, you know, there are definitely mistakes on the Wikipedia page, but I guess like all the, like, you know, stuff that's like most likely to be looked up, I guess, is kind of like pretty serious, I guess. She's the founder of one of the biggest political parties in Mexico? Really? Okay, yeah, that makes her pretty important. I wonder why nobody like ever, you know, like fixed it then. Because you could just go on Wikipedia, right, and like send the message like, hey, it actually has to be this year. Like, how would I fix it? Ah, okay.
After you shot it in the mouth.
It is a well-known fact that Evie Fry is based off Evelyn Fry, the founder and managing editor of Tamstagram. True, Ronnie. It's something a lot of people have yet to learn about.
I'm sorry to hear about her murder. She was a patient here, but increasingly began to stop by socially.
Ah, so she might be interested in somebody that's living here? Was like visiting the doctor too.
So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
So it's you.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients.
Ah, never mind. Another doctor. Mr. Shelby. Reminds me of Peaky Blinders. Tommy Shelby. Love this whole Assassin's Creed thing. It's a great idea that Ronnie had. Prudence's medical file. Miss Brown came to see me, oppressed by grave anxiety concerning her recent engagement. This was not a medical concern, but nevertheless I prescribed a mild sedative. However, she has since embarked on an irregular relationship with someone I shall not name. The situation is intolerable. It started as a typo, as most great ideas do. Yeah. Glad I finally got to witness the letters Arnie wrote to Rod. Made you really happy. It's kind of funny, like, you know, hearing Rod talk to himself, I guess, as Arnie. I'm looking forward to hear the next one. Mr. Shelby's medical file. Since using this treatment, Mr. Shelby has overcome this paralyzing timidity with astonishing success. However, owing to the effects I have seen of the same drug on Mr. Baxter, I feel obliged to terminate Mr. Shelby's use altogether. Oh. So made Mr. Shelby be dependent on drugs when he did like a withdrawal. So it could explain Mr. Shelby being not, you know, very stable, I guess.
Well now, I didn't ask about this.
Yeah, no worries, Ronnie. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello, dude. and sharing some more Assassin's Creed stuff. But yeah, we'll catch you next time, dude.
Oh my God, Prudence! How horrible! I was about to propose. But I don't understand. She and I didn't have a meeting arranged today. It is true that we sometimes meet in the park, but there was no arrangement for this morning. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet.
A personal note. Doctor, I do hope that our professional relationship does not preclude a closer report. Yours most sincerely, Miss Claire Knight. Baxter's medical file. Baxter now appears to be totally reliant on the treatment. He consumes far more than the prescribed dosage and is constantly demanding more. In addition, he has become alarmingly aggressive, going so far as to assault me physically. Furthermore, he has recklessly seduced several women over the past few weeks. Including, I guess, the one that died. So I guess Baxter got dependent on the drugs and is now becoming aggressive. And he might have done it. But I wonder if it makes me like accuse the doctor because he's a cause for it, or Baxter because he has done it. Yes.
I should go back and ask about this.
It's kind of like, obviously the doctor would be responsible, but wouldn't have done the deed. There's literally thousands of Tomb Raider level games made by fans looking for more you could stream. There's even one by someone who worked on the Tomb Raider. It's Tomb Raider 2 who made one. That's very cool, dude. That you know, there's like even original developers working on these levels. But yeah, that's the great thing about kind of like enabling the community to like create stuff, right? Like imagine that people had the opportunity to create like Assassin's Creed levels, for instance, or like kind of like missions. Like even with a new engine of like Origins, I guess you could create some pretty neat stuff. I mean, I guess you kind of have a quest designer in Odyssey, so that's kind of like similar. But actually being able to create like the environment and stuff would be, I guess, more steps forward, I guess. Yeah, it really would. Assassin's Creed could become a reality. Yeah, we have to make it one. What's interesting is that Baxter is a right-handed rider. But the one who killed girl was left-handed.
You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients. An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited.
I wonder if he's like left-handed. Doesn't say it here.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
So Baxter picks him up at noon. At noon was the time that the girl got killed, I think.
I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
The doctor's note. Dear Miss Knight, I would ask you to please suspend Mr. Shelby's prescription. This note, as well as all medical entries in the office, appear to be written by a right-handed man. So Dr. Alton also is right-handed. Both of them are. Doesn't seem like we missed anything inside that location. Let's go back to the park real quick.
These streets aren't safe.
Okay, we have nobody to talk to here, or like suspect.
Prudence has been so distant lately. I believe she has a misplaced affection for her doctor, the cad. I would make a much more appropriate husband, and the wedding is planned.
Are you Lieutenant Ryder? I wonder. Don't really find a note for him here. But maybe there's something in Prudence's house that could prove it, I guess. Please, a penny. Unsent letter to Dr. Alton. Dearest Trevor, I must tell you that this evening something unsettling occurred. After our tea in the park, I set off for home, all the while thinking of you. But suddenly a young woman appeared and began to berate me in the street. never ceasing to shout insults and shameful allegations involving someone named Baxter. Isn't that a patient you have had such trouble with? Oh my dear. I managed to slip away, but it was so terribly upsetting. But now I see that it is too late to post this. I will see you tomorrow, in any case, my love. Ah. So the woman was kind of like accusing her, kind of like shouting insults. So maybe it was a woman that was working in the doctor's office. Or maybe he has a relationship to Baxter. With Baxter kind of like, you know, having so many relations with his issues, I guess, that he has because of a drug addiction. Could explain why she accuses her. Maybe she was one to kind of like do the stabbing. Can't even imagine how uncomfortable it must be to run long distances in those shoes outfit. Yeah. I can only imagine as well. I guess that's why they use the rope launcher so much. So it's pronounced Ted. Is that it? Is that it? Also have Renee. How's it going? Prudence Diary. Several entries stand out. I hold Gilbert in the greatest esteem, but I simply cannot imagine marriage and all it entails. I've seen so little of the word. I began to see a doctor in any attempt to calm my nerves and concentrate my mind. Dr. Orton is kind and gentle, and the solicitous manner with which he listens is as beneficial as any medication. Oh, what a rapturous night. Tim and Dr. Trevor Orton has surprising depths. We had a chance encounter in the park, whereupon he began to speak to me with such intensity and passion, I was quite swept up. Soon his ardent kisses took my breath away. Could it be that I have found love at last? And what then of my engagement to Gilbert? My feelings for Trevor, it seems so silly to call him Dr. Orton now, are strong as ever, but mixed with concern. He has become moody, even tormented. He complains of his experimental treatment of his patients. I've told him that I plan to break things off with Gilbert. Trevor and I are to meet in the park this morning. Is the proposal in the offing? If he does propose, oh please let it be so. I should go directly to Gilbert and break it off with him. A swift sharp break is best for everyone. So it seems like the doctor is actually using the medicine himself actually. So I guess he did do the experiments so he could profit from not, I guess, consuming too much, maybe. But he's still a right-handed writer, so why would he use his left hand, I guess? Or why would he kill her anyway? Means head, so Tate is basically like head to head. Ah, I gotcha. Makes sense. You found a game called Tomb Raider Templar Secrets. So is it about the literal Templar Order, right? Okay, fair enough, Levy. Yeah, we're gonna see. I wanna talk to some more people. See if we can talk about this letter. From the description, it sounds like it's the Templar Order, and they have a Spear of Destiny. Interesting. Very interesting. So maybe like a Staff of Eden. Yeah, I guess. Maybe they give you a weird explanation again like this. About his left hand. Yeah. I mean, I guess he could have like kind of used his left hand to kind of disguise his kill. But I don't know if he would have thought of that at moment. Also, it doesn't quite explain why he would kill her away. Do I have other clues? Let's go back to the doctor's office.
Still keeping well, miss? Good on ya.
Okay, I guess we are ready to accuse Ben.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch. So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
I wonder if she did it. Because as you can see, she's kind of like doing something with her left hand here, like her animation. And she was also one to kind of accuse her in the park, I guess, of like being engaged with Baxter, even though she wasn't. Maybe she did it. We haven't found like any letter that's been written in with like left hand info. At least as far as I remember.
I don't know any of Dr. Alton's other patients. I'm quite angry, actually. I was having such terrific results. I felt like a new man. Much more vigorous and outgoing. But the doctor has ended the prescription altogether for no reason.
You'll have a doctor who isn't actually his name. He's just the doctor, but whenever he says I'm the doctor, people ask him, Doctor Who?
An unfortunate incident. One of my patients became overexcited. That's very odd indeed. Prudence was a patient here, but wasn't given this prescription. There's no reason that she should be carrying such a packet. You appreciate, I'm sure, that I cannot discuss the condition of any of my patients.
So he's definitely a right-handed writer. But he's been also self-medicating himself on drugs, becoming increasingly aggressive. Maybe he's taken like an overdose and then lost control. That still doesn't explain why Whittaker was like left-handed. Other than him realizing that in that situation his best chance was to just use his left hand instead, I guess. Not be suspicious, but that seems kind of unlikely, doesn't it? I'm actually planning to do it with his like weekend, I guess. Kind of wonder if it was kind of doing it out of I guess envy.
Mr. Baxter apparently attacked the doctor yesterday. It was after hours, but the doctor did have a cut on his cheek. Poor man. Dr. Alton makes house calls to see him. Baxter doesn't come into the office. I make up the prescriptions and he picks them up at noon when I'm away at lunch.
Okay, what if Dr. Alton became too aggressive with her and she cut him as a reaction? And Claire saw that and was kind of like envious and then attacked her? Because she's also saying stuff like, you know, he deserves better and poor man for having the cut and stuff. She's clearly kind of like trying to defend the doctor.
So she was meeting Dr. Alton in the park, was she? My understanding was that she was engaged to someone. In any case, the good doctor could do better, in my opinion. Perhaps now he will.
So it was you, Levy? Is that what you're saying? It could have been you. At least it would match your abilities, I guess. Okay, I'm curious. Do you guys have any theories on who it could be? I'm probably gonna accuse her first, regardless, but yeah, I'm curious if you believe it is her. Vincent's covering one of his arms. You think it's Claire Waller? Would also probably go for her, Levy. I think you know who it is now, Rod. Okay, if you know 100%, then I probably wouldn't want to know. But that's good to know, Rod. Yeah, Mola, like, she does say that he deserves like better, and she's also trying to defend him, I guess. Or at least she like pities him for having the cut as well. The doctor clearly has been self-medicating, so him becoming more aggressive and the victim defending herself definitely makes sense, and for her to have a reason to then attack her is kind of like payback, I guess. I know, it's kind of a wild theory, but I'm gonna try it. Can I accuse her? Actually can't accuse her. I think we don't have other clues yet, do we? I can't accuse him either. Okay, apparently we've missed a clue. Let's have a good look around again. Okay, we definitely have seen everything inside here. Let's go back to the park. Have a look there.
I believe I should re-interrogate a suspect.
I did investigate that earlier though. Also a kitchen knife. so that's kind of curious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have investigated all the clues inside this region. Let's go to Jaber's house again. Kind of seems like it's interactable or something. Yeah, it isn't. Okay, I guess I must have missed something at Putin's house. If this were Tomb Raider, Lara would have looked at those logs and would have told you the name of someone who cut down the tree and the exact region. Indeed. It's because she's like a walking encyclopedia. Oh, I haven't talked to you. Say with Jay. Only she had enough points in the language the ex spoke.
I saw her kissing my man in the park, didn't I? I followed her to the street yesterday, but lost her. I'll come every day if need be, until I catch her again. That trollop better promise to let him alone, or I'll give her what for.
Oh. So she's the woman that kind of like accused her. But she also doesn't make a secret out of like being angry at her.
He's all mine, I tell you. All the girls want a bit of Baxter, but they can't have him. You ask him yourself. He lives just that way.
Okay, let's go to Bax's house. She was definitely quite angry and aggressive. Scatter papers. She means nothing to you. You are a monster of my own making. Written by a right-handed man. So that's Dr. Orton, I guess. It is written this. She plans to break her engagement because of you. I won't have it. I shall marry her myself. At least that way she will remain a respectable woman. Written by a right-handed man. I can't extinguish your life, so I shall extinguish hers. Written by a left-handed man. There's a spot of blood on the note. Oh. Who wrote this then? I can't extinguish your life, so I shall extinguish hers. Why can't that person extinguish the life of Baxter? Like for one time in Rise of the Tomb Raider, she picked up that military take and knew the name of the guy even though there was no name on it. Only number. Yeah, she has like telepathically a connection to a database or something with all the numbers and the names. I always get what I want. It is my due. Written by left-handed man. So it was a man. I mean, the only left-handed man was the fiancé, right? Or at least the only potential left-handed man. Many empty paper packets have a residue of powder on them.
Now that I've seen this, I should ask more questions.
You are nothing but a burden to me, a pathetic, shriveling burden. If only I could be rid of you. Written by a left-handed man. Oh. But why is Baxter a burden to... the dude? You know, I just had a new theory. Maybe the doctor, by self-medicating, has become schizophrenic or something. But maybe him writing with the left hand would be like... Or maybe he has, like, I guess, multiple personalities, and, like, his left hand writing represents his other side. I don't know. Collection of kitchen knives identical to the one found at the crime scene. One is missing. Or maybe... No, hold on. It doesn't make any sense if the doctor has actually gotten the knife, right? Like, how would he get it? Like, maybe he broke in. Maybe that theory applies to Baxter. You know? Maybe Baxter has become... that left-handed person. It's like a second personality. Not sure if he even remembers what he's done. Always look at the partner, as they would say in My Favorite Murder. Great podcast. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could have been the fiancé, but... I feel like this theory with Baxter becoming, like having enough of a personality might be interesting. Because the kitchen knife that was missing was in his apartment. And he also has like tons of notes that are just like scattered across the ground. I don't know. I think I'm actually gonna accuse Baxter of doing it. However, we can still talk to some more persons apparently. Let's go back to Prudence house real quick. See if we can talk to Lulu again. And then we go back to the doctor's office.
That's for you.
Well done.
Okay. Nothing bad.
Go on. Atta girl. Slowly now.
Dissociative identity disorder, always an option in any story. Would have probably not so much. Yeah. I guess that's also what the White pretended to have, right? When he was like going missing because of Tuco and Breaking Bad.
To live now.
Kind of pretended to have something like that. Okay, I can talk to you again.
That medicine was developed by Dr. Alton specifically for one of our patients, Mr. Shelby. But he's been using it for another patient as well.
Another patient? Let's have a patient. Okay, I wanna see the summary here. Levy, fun fact, a friend of yours actually has DID. He said he had a dissociative episode, which is something completely different and can happen to anyone who experiences great trauma. That sounds kind of scary, like, you know, losing memory like that, I guess. But maybe it's like kind of like guess kind of like a reaction to protecting yourself from the trauma. I don't know. So it's kind of funny. I actually thought Mr. Shelby was called Baxter as like his first name, but they're actually two different persons. It's like Mr. Baxter and Mr. Shelby. I thought Shelby was literally called Baxter as like his first name. So that's interesting. So Baxter is then, I guess, the fiancé. So it must have been him then. Baxter being like the second patient, Baxter becoming the one with multiple personalities maybe, and also having the motive of being like left at the altar, so to say. I wonder why there's like no statement of okay, there we go. Okay, now I see. Baxter, is this like second personality maybe? That got created through the drug use? Maybe the personality that he took on to get the treatment as well? I don't know. But I guess Baxter could be this second personality then. I don't know. I think it could be for either Jabbar or Dr. Trevor, I guess. Like he mentioned that he self-medicated, right? So I guess he is both doctor and patient at the same time. And maybe that's... I don't know. The thing is, the fiancé didn't really seem like he was like unstable, I guess. It doesn't say that anybody was left-handed, like it doesn't confirm it. However, we find the left-handed letters in Baxter's office, as well as the murder weapon. And yeah, my theory was kind of that, you know, through the like multiple personality disorder, that other person has is like left-handed essentially, I think. The only question is if Gilbert Higgins got medicated or if a third patient is the doctor himself. So, what's the story then of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, Levy? I'm not actually sure about the details in that story. Can you go talk to a man again? I don't think we can talk to anybody anymore. At least not for more information. Same person. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That through the drug use, somebody got like a split personality. The only question is like who? Any empty paper packets, they have residue of powder on them. I mean, the doctor would also have access to all of these paper packets, right? Like he's the one to give out the prescriptions. So somebody getting this amount of like medicine seems unlikely. Unless they have like stolen it, which nobody has like reported. The thing is, you know, all of these papers, they haven't been... Okay, maybe he's actually talking to himself, right? With a right and left-handed man. I guess he's actually talking to himself here. Because, you know, you kind of have to ask yourself, why are these papers not sent out, right? Like, if they are sent out, why are... yeah. Then Baxter should be kind of like, I guess, for example, Mr. Shelby. But does that make sense? Assassin Gilbert, you really want to know if he is left-handed? It doesn't say that he is left-handed, like it doesn't confirm it, at least. Yeah, I mean, he definitely would have a motive with the marriage being broken off, potentially. There's an entire part where he has a confrontation with himself, which is absolutely amazing. Sherlock Holmes would toss him something to see which hand he catches with. Yeah, if only he could try that, right? Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the doctor and accuse him. I think with the amount of like medicine he could only get, and he would have probably reported if it was stolen. Like, you know, who's getting this amount of like medicine other than the doctor himself? He has mentioned, like it has been mentioned before, that he has been self-medicating essentially. So he could get the, I guess, positive effects of a drug. But I think it just costs for him to get like a split personality or something. And by accusing himself of like screwing it up, like one personality talking to the other, the left-handed personality did the deed. So the real doctor couldn't get it. That makes... it's kind of complicated, I guess. It's kind of a wide theory. But to be honest, kind of believe it could have been the case. It definitely sounds a bit wild if you say it out loud, but... This is actually interesting right here, right? Suddenly a young woman appeared and began to berate me in the street, never ceasing to shout insults and shameful allegations involving someone named Baxter. So that woman saw her with a doctor. And then she goes and accuses her of being involved with Baxter. Because the doctor, as Baxter, has probably seduced Lulu, who's accusing her of being involved with Baxter, the second personality. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, why would she accuse her of being involved with Baxter after seeing her talking to a doctor? Right. I'm gonna accuse him, I think. Let's see if we can find more clues. You are a monster of my own making. I can't extinguish your life, so I shall extinguish hers. That also kind of gives it away. There's a spot of blood on the note as well. Maybe that's how he got cut, right? He cut himself. And it makes sense that he can't extinguish his life, because it would mean that his life is also taken of a second personality. Yeah. I'm 90% sure it's him. Let's find that guy. Plot twist, it's not him. that my whole theory goes to ruin.
Oh God, it's true. I couldn't help myself. The powder unleashed a creature within me. He seduced the innocent Prudence and then killed her to prevent us from marrying. It's too horrible.
I knew something was amiss with the medical powder, but didn't understand until you found those papers. Well done.
A case of conflicted courtship. Dr. Trevor Orton's experimental medication seemed to be successful. Thank you for admission password. So successful on one of his patients that he tried it himself and created a monster. Going under the name of Baxter, the second drug-alter personality lived a wild, scandalous life, seducing women as he went. The unsuspecting Prudence Brown, believing him to be Dr. Orton, fell in love with a passionate Baxter. Meanwhile, Baxter continued his seductions, which included the possessive Lulu, who later followed Prudence, planning to threaten her. Horrified by Baxter's actions, Dr. Orton resolved to marry Prudence in order to save her reputation. Baxter, however, would not have his freedom curtailed in any way, and arranged to meet Miss Brown in the park, where he viciously murdered her. A crime for which Dr. Orton will pay the price. GG on getting it right, Senny. C. Levy was right, this mystery was reference to the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Ah, very nice. It's awesome. It's really cool that there's only like a few clues that really give it away, I guess. But yeah, White Fury, but kinda cool that it actually was like this. And thank you for sharing, Levy. Would you also like to share it on Discord? This way I would definitely check it out later as well. But yeah, that was pretty cool actually. My favorite murder mystery so far.
Stop that vehicle! That's a good girl. On you go now.
Believe that things are fine.
Get to work.
Oh nice, you have the Chimera scheme. It's for level 9 though. Cheers, Levy. Thank you for sharing. Okay, I think I'm gonna go do the rest of the conquest activities in the City of London. Take over the district once and for all.
I'm working class, same as you. I know the bank
Whoops. Actually thought I was a sniper for a second. Sorry, citizen. I didn't mean to kill you.
Did the bank refuse you a loan? I'll take good care of you.
Citizen!
Citizen?
Oi!
If you want to live, don't
Oi!
make a sound.
Get your hands off me! Who are you? You ain't some Bobby, right?
Hush now, no need for a fuss.
Someone's up to
I
no good.
said quiet.
There's nothing illegal about what I'm doing.
Why are you wanted by every Bobby division in the city?
It's their own fault for using my services unwisely.
Your services have landed more people in the poorhouse than not.
Someone! Anyone! Help!
Slow down. There you go.
Thank you so much.
I did in the background running against the stand. Or against a horse driver. Still doing it. That horse looks like it has seen enough. You don't know what to eat today? Yeah, good question. I think we're actually gonna be having steak with salad tonight. I don't know if that's something for you, Levy.
I owe you one, Tar.
The horse is like, leave me alone. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, Levy. Will be like ordering food?
Someone help! Stop that thief! Someone help me! Please!
What the hell is that?
I won't hesitate to knock you
There's something going on.
Please leave me.
Just go for a walk, see what you can find. There's so much in the area. That's awesome. You have like a good, I guess, selection. Do you have like a good Indian place, Levy?
Intruder! She's right there!
Right around the corner. Nice. I don't have one right around the corner, but we have a pretty good one in this city where we ordered the other day. And that stuff was just so delicious. Absolutely love Indian food. Master Assassin Cookie. Yeah, that makes sense, Levy. Indian would definitely be pretty heavy.
Deal with street rats. String them up.
I'm gonna let her live so I can fight her in the gang war.
Please don't pay for money. The rats will.
Is she like trying to run? Yep, now she is. Gonna get her soon enough. Did she just fall over for a second? Yeah, kinda look like this. Thank you for clipping that levy. And Brooks are again fighting. Why are you doing this? I actually have to rewatch that because I kind of paid semi-attention to that animation. I noticed it, I could definitely notice it happening.
She shouldn't be here!
Quiet now.
Thank you.
Favorite is still the floating child though. It looks so damn funny. Doesn't even have to walk.
Hush now. Don't worry.
Thanks for the old lady.
Right, so that should unlock the Gang War. A fight to conquer the city of London. Let's do it. Suddenly this doesn't seem like an enjoyable sport anymore. Suddenly, without any explanation.
I've something I need you to
I
do.
should probably get out of the way.
Hurry the rooks. We've got a battle to win.
Keep your wits about you, Rook.
More than happy.
Fight Bloody Nora's gang and conquer the city of London.
London's so-called Bloody Nora has challenged you to a gang war. All weapons permitted. Good luck to both sides.
Can I put on my hood? Wanna put on my hood? Okay, never mind. Can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Evie and Jacob Fry. And as of this moment, you all work for us.
He sounds super disappointed by saying this. Ladies and gentlemen, you all work for us. She doesn't sound super excited about it. Then again, I guess she's not the leader of the Rooks.
Oh, please, a penny. Please, anyone, give us a penny.
I would love to give you a penny, but I don't have any money.
I might run off and join a travelling show in France. You'd have hot food and plenty of travel. Penny? Spare a penny for some starving orphans. My friend there has saved me to join a French circus. Penny to help him. I didn't say I was going to. I said I was thinking about it.
Yeah. I can just stand in front of you. Ruin the photograph, it took like ages for them to do. Like they had to stand still for how long? Half an hour or something? I'm not quite sure how advanced photo making was to this time. So 50 minutes in 1868. Okay. I mean, that sounds alright, I guess. Still kinda funny to think about, you know, like given how fast it goes for a while. Okay, what do we do next? We've kind of conquered the city of London completely. I kind of like to do some main story, I guess. There's also still a decent bit of side stuff to catch up on. We could also check out the World War I rift, actually. Maybe I do that. But you also have to think that any side movement would ruin the picture, so that's quite a long time. Yeah. And I mean, even longer before, right? Like imagine standing for like half an hour longer and then it's like a ruined photo. Like how frustrating that must have been. But I mean, I guess it's still shorter than, you know, getting like a painting done of yourself. Which I guess before that was like a more common way of... Yeah, exactly. Like paintings you have to sit still for even longer, like days, times. Yeah, I mean, would definitely not be the best way to be remembered. Like a bad painter. Yeah, I believe we can get some more gang upgrades actually. Let's get the Rook carriage. There was room in the budget for better wheels. The Rooks now dominate the streets of London with more resistant carriages. And we can get the Cavalry Corps. Summon a carriage full of Rooks to your aid. Hold right button to open the Rooks menu and press A to call the carriage. Then we have Dow Blades. Nothing but 40 weapon shipments arrive at the Blighter strongholds. Not so much of a threat now, are they? Is the gang upgrade related to how responsive Rooks are? I wish there would be, dude. Yeah, kind of like make them even smarter AI, I guess, than they are. Okay, we have another 8 skip points. Let's get the Execute 2. And then we could also get... Okay, we can't get this. Let's get the Gunslinger. And then Unstoppable. We could upgrade the Master Assassin outfit further. Or maybe we can craft anything. Okay, definitely missing resources here. Yeah, most of the time we definitely aren't that smart. Like running into battle against like 10 blighters. All by themselves, only to scrub the stuff for you. But yeah, it happens.
You're not getting out.
Are we there yet?
Hey, someone get up!
See that woman there?
I'm mad as hell! Shit, step away!
Yes, you got pay for existing this afternoon. Got assigned 2 incoming cases, and there wasn't a single one. I mean, that's good, Levy. Definitely sounds nice. Not the worst way of spending your afternoon. Oh, save him, Mr. Goody. Welcome, dude. Okay, I need one more explosive. Like one on the ship. Can't spot anything here. Anything on that side? Tell me there's only like one bishop. I can't throw this far, I don't think. I try to throw it like on this thing, and throw it over again. Do it like that. But it would surprise me if that works. Also, you have to be quite fast. Yeah, of course it didn't. Okay, plan B. Jesus Christ. My way. Yeah, that was close. Barely made it.
Come closer, Cypher. Perhaps we have met before. Perhaps not. You search for an artifact. Let me show you the truth.
So this is of course Juno's voice right here. Talking to us as a player. Or I guess as whoever's controlling Jacob in modern day.
Come closer, Cypher. Perhaps we have met before. Perhaps not.
Gabota's like, what's happening here?
For an artifact. Let me show you the truth.
Darkest Hour. World War 1.
Are you there? Your readings are going haywire. Force, get out. You have to get out.
Hello. In the past, you hunt for one of my artifacts, but I come to you today to speak of the future. Follow Lydia Fry. She will lead you to me.
No worries whatsoever, Levy. You have a good one. I hope you find something delicious. And yeah, I talk to you later. Have a good one. But you would like to see something like this return to experience something in other wartime periods, like maybe Vietnam? Yeah, dude. Imagine like a game set in like Asia, and then having like a rift leading you to like, you know, one of the wars happening there. Definitely want these like Helix rifts to come back, I guess. Sites in two different times, the same place.
What's the position of the second wave?
1 hour away, at most.
Some German spies here. So if you're wondering who we play as currently, this is Lydia Fry. And she's a great, she's a granddaughter of Jacob.
What was that? Stop her!
Stop right there!
That's not very polite.
Even in these trying times, we must never forget the laws of common courtesy. Arms down. We appear to have been following the same trail, Miss Fry.
I got here first.
Indeed, you are to be commended. I fear, however, that we have not wholly rooted out evil in this vicinity.
There's another radio.
Accompany me, if you would be so kind. That second device must be found, or new waves of Zeppelins will soon blanket the heavens.
Short on soldiers, are we?
If you could put your considerable talents to good use at Tower Bridge, you would have the thanks of a brave but beleaguered nation.
I would settle for the right to vote.
The burn.
We have word of further spies near Tower Bridge. If you can locate them, I have no doubt they'll have information on that second radio. Wherever these people are, trouble is sure to follow. Someone of your talents should have little difficulty in identifying them.
Rod, like it would be good to explore time periods that they might not want to base a full game around, just on a much smaller scale. Exactly, dude. Yeah, kind of what they've been doing with this as well. Like they never really wanted to go into the 20th century, I guess, but having like a very short memory like this is a good way to at least have it be featured in some way. Even if it's not like a full fledged game. So there you go. London during the First World War. In Germany, is voting something you have to do, or is it optional? Over here, once you turn 18, you have to enroll to vote. From then on, whenever there's a voting to be done, you have to do it. Ah, interesting. It's like literally forcing you. Here it isn't forced. Like you have the right to vote, but you don't have to vote. So it also leads to, like, you know, sometimes the lower participation in some votes, I guess, and others. But yeah, you basically just have a right to vote, but you don't have to. Like you're not getting fined or something if you don't do it. The ignorance, he thought it was only the US that had optional voting. Yeah, that's completely understandable, especially if you're kind of like, you know, used to how it's like I guess structured in Australia. But I'm actually not sure how many countries have optional voting and how many, you know, have it kind of like enforced, I guess. Would be interesting to find out which countries have it and which not.
Better keep an eye on her.
Just act natural.
Over here, if you don't vote, you get fined. So if you don't mind paying a lot of money to not vote, then go for it law. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't want to pay a fine for not voting. That's for sure. A lot more convenient to, you know, politically participate, I guess. I think we have to steal something here, don't we?
Any minute. Chaos like you've never seen.
Untie me right now. That's my trap.
I'll rip your head off on the air.
You're about to be my 13th victim.
I kind of thought we had auto loot actually. So if we assassinate the target, we would, you know, automatically get information. Yeah, not quite.
Run like a rabbit. It's your only chance.
Even though we're working crazy, they're a shady lot, but you can't argue with the play.
Getting closer. The radio's close to the river.
And for you guys, I can't.
The radio's in the bridge itself, North Tower. I should drop by and say hello. So I think this bridge might be restricted actually. Not sure we're gonna be attacked by these guards if they see us. Jesus, climb.
Intruder! She's right there! Oh.
Over here. worked out as intended. I was hoping for a ledge kill there.
But this still don't sit right with me. London burning by our up.
It is done, sir.
Let us postpone celebrations. One of the bloody blimps has broken through. Not to worry. I have a contingency plan.
Kind of cool how you can see the planes crashing into buildings. Like, obviously it's quite it's happening, but it's cool to see the impact, I guess, inside the game. What it means that a plane like crashes, I guess.
Heartwarming sight, Miss Fry.
Your remarkably armed boat deserves a share of recognition.
One of my experimental projects when I was Lord of the Admiralty. I haven't always been a man of shadows.
And I suppose this victory will thrust you back into the limelight.
We may have struck a blow against the enemy, but London is still riddled with German agents. Currently, there's a new group, unlike anything I've seen before. Theirs is a fanatical, almost religious fervor.
And you believe I'm the woman to flush them out?
Indeed. I dare not approach Mr. Asquith without firmer evidence, but I believe they pose an immediate threat. If you concede to this, I give you my word that once I've battled my way back into Parliament, I shall see if something can't be done about your request.
It's kind of funny and...
As you are aware, a vote can be far more lethal than a bullet or a blade.
kind of ironic that we are actually helping Churchill. Because in the Second World War he's gonna be part of the Templar Order essentially, and even working together with you know, dictators of the time.
Once I walked the earth as you do. I was born to the Illuminat caste in the city of Phaon in the year 2195 of the Isu era. Now I travel the vast corridors of your machines, adrift here within the gray. But I grow stronger. The world is nearly ready for my return. And so I have summoned you to this war-torn simulation to tell you a story. It is our story.
Roger just checked about when women in England were able to start voting and found this. In 1918, the Representation of the People Act was passed, which allowed women over the age of 30 who met property qualification to vote. Of over 8.5 million women met this criteria, it was only about 2/3 of the total population of women in the UK. This mission takes place in 1916, you think? So the Ace Universe was a catalyst for getting that to happen. Yeah, that's true. Like, I really like how they talk about it at the beginning. You know, that Lydia is basically standing in favor of that and tries her best for women to get these rights. That's right, yeah, this is taking place in 1916, so it would be 2 years before they got the right to vote, I guess. It's really interesting, right? Like, if you kind of consider that it hasn't been even that long that, you know, women got even a remotely equal right, I guess, to the men in, you know, political aspects, but also others. And, yeah. Also, it's interesting with the French Revolution, right? Because it's often, like, considered to be one of the milestones for, like, equal rights, I guess. But it's more about, I guess, classes, and also mostly considering men that, you know, got the same rights that higher class men, I guess, in a way. A lot of rights that were basically fought for weren't even applying to women at the time. So it's crazy to think like how long it actually took, you know, to get these rights that they deservedly should have gotten.
Get the water ants after this.
Kind of interesting and how many time periods we actually see London in Ubisoft games. We have Victorian London, we have medieval London in Valhalla, then we have World War I London in Syndicate as well, and we have Watch Dogs Legion with Near Future London. So there are 4 different versions of London. It really is when you think about it. So many things taken for granted they weren't always like that. Yeah, dude. Definitely. Really makes you more thankful, to be honest. Like, you know, what times you can live in nowadays. Obviously, not everything is perfect, but so much stuff gotten so much better. Ubisoft is covering the city in many time periods. They really do, dude. Then we also have Paris, getting the Siege of Paris DLC soon. I'm looking so forward to the Black Box Star Infiltrations making a return in the DLC. Which, if you think about it, is a really cool idea, given that Paris was the first location for AC to have Black Box Star missions, I guess. Oh dude, I would love some Unity connections. Imagine if they would put something like a time rift into the Siege of Paris DLC. I mean, I don't expect them to do, because the city would be vastly different to later variations of it. But maybe they could like make a time rift to like later medieval times. Of course, they could give more like options, I guess, to connect to Unity. Yeah, honestly, don't expect them to do that, but would be kind of cool if they did. Okay, let's go ahead and talk to Giotto.
What is the commotion?
There must be something of interest here.
I hope you like my new office, Miss Fry. As you can see, my informants have found some promising leads. Evidence of spy activity has surfaced around the field hospital, St. Catherine's Docks, and the Tower of London. I needn't remind you how crucial it is that we put a stop to these infiltrators.
Right, so we have 5 major activities, and by doing these we basically do a little conquest game again, where we can liberate different districts of the bridge area. And by doing these we also unlock another cutscene with Juno, like a cutscene or short like monologue, I guess, for each of these missions that we do. So what I'm gonna be doing for the No-HUD playthrough for the rifts will basically only be these missions, so we can unlock all the story stuff. But I won't be doing all of the minor activities, like the collector boats, stuff like that. Let's check out this stockhouse.
Please repeat the code.
That's enough, I jump.
Their stature, they wouldn't behave like that.
Ready? Shooter on 3.
Let's look together. I'm in trouble now. Who do you suppose did this? How dare you! This is not normal. Who did this to you?
Okay, I can't actually get any skills here. We have like a preset load for Lydia.
Who the devil is she? To me,
Let's
Templar!
go. No funny business.
I once loathed the very sight of your kind, in the same way you recoil in the presence of an arachnid. Humans were created by we who came before, the Isu. We crafted you in our image, but deprived you of our true gifts. You were bred for hard labor, and in extreme cases, war. We built great observatories to monitor you, devices to control you. We blessed you with resilience, but cursed you with ambition. And so you rebelled against us. I suppose we are to blame for the state of your species. Is it any wonder so many of these simulations revolve around violence?
Alright, there we go. Another message from Juno. Basically telling us stuff that we already know from like previous games, essentially. But yeah, of course she talks about herself and what she says is kind of laughable, to be honest. But yeah, she talks about, you know, how she's like one of the ones who came before, like one of the Isus. And that they have created the humans as, you know, kind of like workers and soldiers, essentially, for their causes. She also talks about how they built observatories like we have seen in Black Flag to monitor them. Yeah. She also doesn't make a secret out of her, I guess, disgust towards the humans. Because Juno has basically lost her father to the humans. And she also was, you know, one of the ones fighting against the humans as well. Staying on the opposite side, I guess, of a rebellion. Whereas people like Minerva were trying to help humans. Before and even after her death. The Magpie. The Magpie was a talented thief before the war, and now works as a spy.
He was recently captured after eavesdropping on an assassin meeting and is being held in the Tower of London.
Miss Fry, I believe I'm quite getting the hang of this espionage business. This one should be of particular interest to you. One of the spies currently detained at the tower has been making some rather fanciful claims about a brotherhood of assassins, no less. You may want to silence him before he causes you and your associates undue trouble. Consider it my gift to you.
Yep, we've been here earlier for the assassination of Lucy Fawn. Why is Lydia like refusing to go up here? It's like I'm pressing hyper and A. Lydia's like, nope, I'm gonna go up here. Unless you go to this very specific spot. The spy must have escaped. The blood is fresh, so he must still be nearby. What do I actually have to do with him? Do I have to like kidnap him? Fucking snipers. Not sure if I can actually kill him. Apparently I can. Wonder why it was like a golden target instead of like a, you know, kill target, I guess. Or why it didn't have like any mission objective right next to the target. Without the HUD, you know, without like basically having the mission log, it's kind of like hard to distinguish what you're supposed to do in these scenarios. Because you could like technically, you could like, you have to like tell him, you could like steal from him, you could kidnap him, you could kill him. Lots of options.
As our people clashed, we became distracted from an impending doom. A coronal mass ejection from our angry sun. The greatest minds of our time assembled to prevent the coming disaster. Among them, forthright Minerva, proud Jupiter, beloved Aita. We spent years locked away in the Grand Temple, attempting to find salvation. The others could only think of physical solutions. Yet I believed the only way to save us was to transform us. Inspired by the research of the great scientist Consus, I attempted to place Aita's mind into a stronger synthetic body. I failed, and my beloved died in my arms. The others shunned me.
Certain events come to mind now when Juno speaks about the methods of salvation. It really does rot. I just thought about that as well. Because, yeah, for those who don't know, Valhalla kind of like goes a bit more in depth into how some of the Isu managed to survive, I guess. In one way or another. Thinking back to when you first played AC2, at first you thought that Minerva was part of a race that were alien to Earth but had landed here and created humanity. Yeah, like, to be honest, I didn't really know what to think or, you know, who Minerva was. Or, you know, how she even, like, talked to Ezio. I was just completely, like, mind-fucked, essentially. I didn't really have a lot of theory yet at that time, to be honest. I was just very curious, like, what could, you know, happen going forward, because it wasn't really something I expected whatsoever, you know. Like, AC1 obviously kind of, like, has this, kind of, like, otherworldly feel to it with the ending and the piece of, like, Apple of Eden and what you see. But, you know, actually, like, talking to somebody who, like, came before, apparently, it's like a mysterious figure. It's really unexpected, to be honest. I will talk about it in AC1, I guess, for 1 second before with, like, Vidic, but, yeah, other than that, I was pretty clueless. Also, give me 1 sec, guys. Yeah, it really was rot, like, I definitely didn't see that one coming. I also like this interaction, that scene, you're like, what the fuck? Like, perfectly captured the feeling you have as a player playing with for the first time. Deemed Arnie impression from Shannon Mr. Cody. Unless I can hook up Rod in like a voice chat or something. The Apothecary twins are targeting triage centers dealing with the overflow of wounded soldiers from nearby hospitals, using the chaos of the war as a cover for their bizarre experiments.
We believe one of the spies is posing as a nurse in the nearby facilities. She has been taking blood samples into odd-looking cubes and delivering them to an unknown accomplice. Perhaps you will be able to spot them during one of these illicit rendezvous. Good luck.
Yes, I can kill these guys, but I can't really kill... I mean, I shouldn't kill the other soldiers. Nice. The other target goes to the first target. Perfect. Easy as that.
That Fry woman is here! You'll be sorry! Pretty quiet.
Come on, go down. Why couldn't I assassinate this dude though?
Came to nothing. In the year 2306 of the Isu era, the sun unleashed its fury on my once great civilization. I perfected the work of Consus and made it my own. I salvaged Aita's brilliant essence and inserted it into the DNA of your rebellious kind. I sent him into the unknown future to be reborn again and again. I returned to the Grand Temple. I shed my physical form and entered the Grey. But stubborn Minerva and foolish Jupiter discovered me and sealed me inside. Entombed, I waited for the day when your technology might allow my return. That wait is nearly over.
Here we talk about the timing. I liked how it ended exactly the moment that Juno started talking here. So yeah, definitely good timing, right there, Mr. Goody. Alright, we have one more activity, and that is the last one regarding Juno. I think, at least. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, again, she's kind of talking about things you already know from previous games. You know, with like Aita being the lover of Juno. How she used Consus research and yeah, all of that to kind of like make Aita be reborn over and over again as a sage, essentially. He's been a sage in Black Flag. Bartholomew Roberts, also John Standish, a modern day antagonist in Black Flag, was also sage. And in Unity, you know, the Grandmaster of Templar Order, both in Arno's time and Jacques de Molay. And lots of other examples where, you know, the sage got reborn over and over. That only could happen because of Juno's involvement into finding a way to survive. And we don't have any bombs left. Why is that good guy standing on the window?
She's there! Make this quick!
Okay, so that was, I think, the last message. I think... Hold on. There should be one more, right? At least I think so. There's some more activity, apparently. But I wonder what actually unlocks it. This is just an income activity. Ah, there it is. The Master Spy. Yeah, that should be the last one.
Citizen!
Last known location, above a carpenter's shop.
Miss Fry has uncovered the location of the sinister cult of spies plaguing our streets. You know your orders, lads. Follow her lead, and let us rid London of this menace.
That's the way to do it! That's everything you've ever wanted!
You packing the car?
It's with us!
Time to send off. You will see you all in a week and a half. Sounds good, Ronnie. You have a good trip, hopefully, to Idaho. I hope you enjoy it, dude. And over free time as well. Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello again. And yeah, dude, enjoy your vacation. And if anybody hasn't checked out Ronnie's channel yet, definitely recommend doing so. He's a really cool dude and a great streamer. Playing some Ghostbusters at the moment. But he's also doing a playthrough on the Animus project of AC Black Flag at the moment. So yeah, definitely check out that if you haven't yet. And you, Ronnie, have a good one. Enjoy the time. And we'll see you in like 1 week and a half. Also, hey there, Syndicate. Welcome. And how's it going?
You do me a good turn. Thank you.
Ordinance specified.
Time to find the Master Spy.
suspect something is not right here. Joining the scrummage. We've done.
He is another sage.
Keep me from my beloved.
Another sage dead.
Terminus for you, my friend.
Ah, look at this, we can now actually walk with a hood on. Apparently killing the sage unlocks this glitch again. Last time giving your money to Firaxis. Sorry, I'm not sure if I understand Syndicate.
Excellent work. The ringleader is dead, as are his bizarre disciples.
Is that it then?
Well, there is still a war on.
Then we both have our own affairs to return to.
Know that you have done a great service to your country. Thank you.
Okay, that's the thing, Syndicate. For me, there isn't a comment before that one. The last message before that one is your hey crook message. Maybe your message didn't get sent properly or something. Maybe it just didn't appear on my chat. But yeah, I didn't have one before that. But come on, Ubisoft, pay some people to just mod the game in a retro update so the hood can stay on in all cutscenes. Yeah, dude. Like, there has to be like a mod for this. I see mods for removing like the cloak for Evie. So I reckon if that's possible, then, you know, having like a hood on at all times mod should also be possible. Maybe? I don't know. But it would make the game so much more enjoyable for me personally, to be honest. Like, especially seeing the characters with hoods, also the cutscenes. You just bought the Civilization 6 plus DLC on Xbox One and know you found out it crashes constantly. The game is unplayable. Oh damn. Sorry dude, I didn't see that message before that one. But that really sucks. The game is still crashing. Hasn't the game been out for like quite a while?
The man Lydia Fry killed was my husband, Aita, reborn. Known in your time as a sage. Thank you for discovering his fate. His pattern will be added to my own. Perhaps you believe, as other assassins before you, that it is your duty to work against me. But consider this. It was an assassin who freed me from my prison. I am no longer she who lies in wait. I am the mother of wisdom. I am the nexus of flesh and machine. I am Juno. And if the greatest assassin of your generation can see things my way, then perhaps you can too.
People complaining about console crashes started over a year ago, so it won't get fixed. Damn dude. It really sucks, like, you know, having a game being out quite a while and it's still like is constantly crashing. Actually, it's a bummer, dude. I'm sorry that you got a bit disappointed with that purchase. It was Juno, but you deceived him every step of the way, including Connor. Yeah, and you know, when Desmond actually had the choice to free Juno, you know, it was basically not a choice that he made for Juno or in regards to Juno. He did it in regards to humanity and people that he knew and, you know, learned to appreciate, I guess. Didn't want 99% of the population to die. Drax has always had a bad reputation supporting game-breaking bugs. That's why you said no more money from your pocket. Yeah, I mean that's fair, you know. Like I guess Ubisoft also has a certain reputation with like bugs and stuff, but at least the games, you know, are like perfectly playable once they are finished patching the games. Yep, exactly right. It had nothing to do with Juno. Juno was like a lesser evil, I guess, happening. Which isn't saying too much, you know, if you compare to the word ending, essentially. But yeah. Juno still kind of somehow manages to, you know, look like she was, that was a good thing, I guess. Her being unleashed. But yeah guys, that is the final memory for the World War I Rift. So let's find the portal back to 1868.
Are you okay? I don't know what happened. I thought I'd lost you.
Yeah, I'm okay. I would actually like to recreate the HUD glitch, which we could actually do at this point. We just have to find a ship with enemies, go to battle with the HUD on, and then desynchronize. Easy as that, right? There we go. Oh man, why couldn't they just make this a proper option in game? Seriously. The lengths you have to go to in this game to actually enable this, and then another cutscene happens, or I go to sneak mode and it's basically, you know, done again. Just to feel like a proper assassin with a hood on. Said jump. I think that's a jump that happens every time you're like basically standing on a bridge, because the game makes it like kind of think that you're jumping into water or something.
It's actually one of the few times where you can die in this game from 4 damage, because you can't jump off buildings. But a cooldown is kind of bugged on bridges, so you can potentially jump onto a boat and then die to 4 damage. Which actually is a bug. Yeah, it happens. It's kind of funny that the things that should be kind of in the games are bugs. You know, like 4 damage should be a thing, so to say, or at least you should be able to die from 4 damage. Isn't a thing by default. You should also, you know, be able to wear the hood at all times and in cutscenes, which you can only create by using glitches. Also not in the game. It's kind of funny, to be honest. Jacob looks so much better with his hood on than the freaking top hat. I also don't understand the decision making of Quebec there, you know. Like, they actually have the option to do it, right? But they actively decide against it and say like, nope. Much better if Jacob wears the top hat while doing parkour. I wonder if I switch to another outfit, will it like get rid of the bug? Or glitch, I guess? I would think so. Yeah, it does. Of course it does. Everything leads to, you know, the hood not being on. Fox property. Protect Karl Marx while he gives a speech.
I'm so relieved to have found you. I fear my upcoming meeting is going to be disrupted. Strike breakers maybe, or police spies. Ruffians who fear the march of progress.
Huh. So I'm bodyguarding them. Marvelous.
I worry that any agitation will incite terrible violence, so... So please remove troublemakers without attracting any attention. Wunderbar. Thank you. I must prepare, but I will see you inside shortly.
Wunderbar. That German. Quite as authentic as the German being spoken in Red Dead 2. Oh, I guess you also have to consider the accent of the time and stuff, so it might actually be accurate. Not too sure about that.
In the last 2 decades, there has been an unheard of development of industry and unprecedented increase in...
What's sake? Why is this carriage coming in here?
Well, these are facts to be celebrated.
What are you doing?
Classes. For the workers, very little has changed. You well know under what conditions of shattered health, damaged morals and spiritual ruin. This increase of wealth and power was produced for the upper classes by the working class. It has become a truth that no perfecting of machinery.
That looks like trouble.
Should be the air escape, right? Okay. Suck him out. Back. Gotta find the other chopper makers.
Of economic progress, death from starvation has raised itself almost to the rank of a social institution here in London, the capital of the British Empire. In the annals of world history, this age will be characterized by the more impetuous force industrial crisis. I believe that it is not necessary that the means of labor should be monopolized as a means of dominating the workers and exploiting them. That just like slavery and serfdom, so also wage labor is only a transitory subordinate social form which is of the workers if we are to improve their lot. The workers must go forward in a united fashion with the simultaneous demand that the simple laws of morality and justice
require a reason to end your life.
What's this all about? Something is going on.
In the universal struggle for the emancipation of the working class.
Am I able to keep myself cool? You mean like with like an AC or something? It's pretty warm over here in Germany currently, but I just have like a fan essentially. We don't really have AC or something over here, at least not in our flats. But that's also because most of the year it's not really, you know, that hot over here. What about you, Syndicate? Huh?
For help.
Use a special screen to block the sun from turning your house into an oven. Works great, only 24 degrees right now. Oh, that's nice, dude. Yeah, I'm kind of fortunate that I'm living on like the northwest side of the building. So basically the sun won't come to me until like evening time. Then it's usually cooled down to like, you know, 25 degrees outside anyways. Like max essentially. So yeah, we usually have like a pretty decent temperature in our flat, even though we don't have like an AC or something special to block the sun, I guess. But that sounds really good to have for you, though. Like, if you have, you know, a lot of sun shine on your house day over.
Devil is going on over there.
Does it work? Far enough away? I wonder if you actually had to be further away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this meeting is adjourned. You're all free to go. Apart from Mr. Marks. We want to have words with you.
Stay here. I'll deal with this.
Fine.
It can never be easy, can it?
Where's Max?
You've done a great service for the workers of London. I'm confident the reforms we seek cannot be far over the horizon. I don't suppose you'd formally join the Workers' Party?
I'm not much for politics.
He's not much for anything that requires deep thought.
Does that mean you'll join, Comrade Evie?
I'm afraid I have other responsibilities.
Honorary memberships, perhaps?
You don't give up, do you?
We seem to have that in common. Auf Wiedersehen, my friends.
Auf Wiedersehen. German. And sometimes I don't like how Evie is kind of arrogant towards Jacob, to be honest. She's like, Jacob is not interested in anything that has deep thought, and then, you know, he's like, but I'm also not interested. It's basically saying the same as Jacob, but blaming Jacob for, you know, saying that essentially. It's like, what? Living room has so many large windows, and the sun starts to pound on it in the morning, evening. It would have been 26 degrees without the screen. Oh damn. Yeah, that's 28 degrees actually. Yeah, that's definitely way too hot for inside the flat, I would say. I wouldn't want to have it myself. said that sounds like you pronounce the E and the W one after the other. Yeah, that's because of Auf and then Wiedersehen. So it ends with like a F and then starts with a E. Yes. But the way he pronounced it was a lot like softer, I guess. So that's why the F sounded like a V, I guess. Yeah, definitely a unique German pronunciation. That Tamax has in this game. You don't really see too many or hear too many Germans talking like that. But yeah, I'm not sure, you know, if there was actually an accent that sounded like that to the time. I haven't studied like German linguistics or something. Oseva Shuvim, welcome to the stream. And how's it going? But I gotta say, I think Red Dead 2 is actually the most accurate German I ever heard in like an English-speaking game, I guess. There's been quite a bit of German in games so far that I played. Another example would be AC1, because some of the knights, the Teutonic knights, they're German. And they also say some German stuff in the game, but it sounds very rough and harsh. Not really like anybody would speak. But they can, of course, you know, consider again that it's like maybe a product of the time. They have no idea how, you know, Germanic languages sounded to that time. You're studying Watch Dogs, first time playing. Oh, very nice, Syndicate. I really hope that you have a good start into your first time playing that game. Because yeah, I really enjoy that one. There would be so many variations over the centuries. Yeah, dude, definitely. I mean, you can say the same about like pretty much every language, right? Like, I noticed that a lot also if I like watch these interviews of like the 30s to 50s in like England, United States and Australia, and kind of like how different, you know, the pronunciation and the way people talked in these times were to like nowadays, for instance. Like in 50 to 100 years, you know, the language already changed quite a lot. So going back like 500 years or something. I guess you can imagine how much that would change. But yeah guys, I think this is where we're gonna call it today though for our AC Syndicate stream. I want to thank you all for coming by and joining for another of this game session. The next AC stream you can expect will be probably on Tuesday, to be honest, because I won't be streaming Saturday, so Sunday I would actually like to play either Watch Dogs or Rise of the Tomb Raider. So yeah, the Syndicate we're gonna come back on next week, Tuesday. The next thing you can expect from me will be tomorrow. I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna be playing Watch Dogs or Rise, but it's definitely gonna be one of the two games. And yeah, of course, hope to catch you in the next one. Thank you for watching this stream. Thanks again also to Karen for the bits, and Rod, thank you again for the raid earlier. Really do appreciate it. And yeah, everybody for coming out, joining, watching, lurking. Always very thankful for everybody who's in here, even if you're not chatting or anything. That's the voice, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. Cheers, Smaller. Have a great day as well, dude. But yeah, before we go for, let's have a look who's online, so we can rate. Let's see. Cheers, Syndicate. You have a good day, dude.
Thanks for dropping by. And I hope you have a good start into your Watch Dogs playthrough. So we're gonna go ahead and rate Jack, who's gonna be playing some AC Revelations. He's doing his first time playing through a game since the release, I think. So he hasn't played these games in quite a while. But yeah, he's doing like a serious playthrough of AC. Also wants to go to Syndicate as well at some point. So yeah, let's have a look how he's doing with AC Revelations. If you want to come with a raid, you can post these raid emotes in the chat if you like. If not, thank you for watching the stream. Definitely hope to catch you in the next. And yeah, take care guys. Until next time.